Hey, Altarian and Mediso, good morning. Alright. Yep. Timer didn't start properly. Hey, LTTP and Dark Nemo Nemesis. Oh, I'll get it if I have the XSplit window open. The timer does not start. There we go. Hey, Rob Father and Coleman X and Forgex, good morning. Well, if you were waiting in the cold, maybe you should turn up the heat where you live. Hey, Chaos. Thank you, thank you. Yep, this is a double feature, so as soon as I finish 5, I'm gonna start 6. Hey, Deter Lavos, good morning. Yeah, for 6 I'm gonna do Celis route, just because I need some de-rusting at that, and just based on all the testing I've done so far, that does look like the fastest glitchless route without being able to do random encounter manipulation. Hey, Vanduran and Ade. Good morning / afternoon. No, it's the same cam I've always had. If you haven't watched me for a while, I changed my stream settings a few months ago to broadcast at higher resolution, so the cam looks a little better. That was basically around the time that we had to change stream settings because of Twitch quality requirements. Hey, Nemel, thank you. Hey, Shirkawa. Thank you, public nickname. Well, it's at 0 because I haven't started playing it yet. I'm not quite that good that I can play 2 games at the same time and speedrun them. Hey, Proot. Yeah, there is in fact a TAS of FF5 and 6 being played at the same time with the same inputs. I haven't watched it since it first came out like 5 years ago, though. I don't remember it being anywhere near as entertaining as the TAS of like Mega Man 4 through 6 being played at the same time, or Mega Man X and X2 at the same time. This is gonna be kinda rusty, because I did a little bit of practice of this last night, but I haven't done a full run since SGEQ in July. No, yeah, I'm not using splits. I mean, since this is kind of a gauntlet slash marathon, I don't think there's really much point in using splits. Especially when I mean, especially for this game, just because it's pretty, I mean, yeah, it's unlikely I'm gonna get a PB. Hey, Dr. Wecko. Oh, after I finish 5, I'll take a break during the ending, but, oops. But, then I'll go right on to 6. Hey, advice all. Well, 5 was never released outside of Japan until the, 2000s, or the very late 90s. Hey, Dreambaum. Well, I kind of like the way Empty Eye looks at the plot of this game, and that it's kind of a parody of FF4 in a lot of ways. Like, X-Death is kind of an over-the-top version of Golbez. Only he's a snazzier dresser though, because he's got that gold trim on his armor and the sword cane. Yeah, my condolences to anybody that works in retail today. I used to work in electronics retail when I was in college, although I never actually had to work around Thanksgiving because I was in school then. Hey, Cloud. Yeah, I wouldn't expect like a grocery store to be too busy today. Nice. Hey, Tommy, or Tommy. Hey, Ice Plug. Not by my hand that I'm once again given money. I was brought here by Visa and MasterCard, who wish me to pay them interest. Oh, there may be some piano flex action in this run. Hey, Clear Tonic. Hopefully this goes off without too many hitches. I have not actually done a full run of FF5 since SGDQ back in July. I did do some practice of the more difficult dungeons last night, though. Hey, Avok. Yes, we need the appropriate ASCII piano flex. Hey, Kari. Condolences to having to work today, even if it's not retail. At my work, today is actually a company holiday. There may be some piano flexing in this run. Hayden Wardes. Oh, that's not quite all of it, LTTP. There is a difference between regular flex and piano flex. Back when I used to work in data center operations, I had to work on holidays though, although we got free food and sometimes bonus pay for doing it though. Hey, good morning, ma'am. Double the earns, double the fun. I probably should. I think Celis route just so I can have a bit of a refresher on it, if nothing else. Just because I think I really need to start going back to that if I want to actually get new PVs at the game. The Shadow route will see life as the basis for the 100% route that Nitrodon and I are working on. But I don't know. Maybe I might. I don't know. Maybe once there's people here, I might do a poll or something of which route to do for 6. Oh, nice. 9 is a good game. I recommend all of 4 through 6. Not in that order, though. I'd do 4 or 9 first, and then the others. 10's good, too. Hey, Rice. Ah, sorry to hear that. Getting sick on holidays, period, is no fun. Change the characters? Well, if other games don't have enough RNG for you, then Clue is definitely your game. Hey, Englishman. Yeah, apparently, I heard yesterday from Abda's stream that Canada has Black Friday night now too, despite Canadian Thanksgiving being over a month earlier than American Thanksgiving, which I find kind of silly. Stimulating the local economy, at least. As long as too many people don't get trampled. Well, the least RNG-dependent speedrun that I can think of off the top of my head is VVV. Hey, Tiny Sprite. I think Super Mario Brothers has a bit of RNG with the Hammer Brothers, though. I think their hammer patterns are random. Hey, Hinamora. Oh, Bowser has RNG too. Alright, thank you. Good luck with the tassing. Is it still VR missions that you're tassing? KH2 has a fair amount of RNG in it as far as just what enemies do. I mean, it's the kind of game where you're not dependent on RNG just to be able to finish runs at all, but to compete for the record, you really need pretty good RNG as far as like what patterns certain enemies give you. Yeah, he's actually trying to learn how to do random encounter manipulation, which is very cool. Hey Mike, welcome to my alternative Black Friday. Thank you, Robin. Hey DJ Inline. Yeah. Pretty much any, I mean, I think I've literally never actually gone to a store to go shopping on Black Friday in my whole 32 years of existence. If I've ever bought anything, it's been online. Well, now that I used to say don't don't do KH1 unless you like cutscenes, but since the PS3 version of KH1 lets you skip them, and it has a beginner mode that gives you a much easier run that's only about 3 hours long, I'd say go for either one. Well, I am kind of old enough to remember pre-online days and dial-up days, too. Ooh, nice, Kari. Alright, we finally have a dash. That's one kind of nice thing about the GBA version, is that you have auto dash. Hey Yagamoth. I'm not quite good enough to be able to do be like a TAS and do 2 games at the same time with the same inputs or something like that, but maybe someday. Not. The GBA version is less glitchy, as far as I know. At least the glitches that are useful for speedrunning don't work in the GBA version. Yeah, the 4-way Mega Man TAS is pretty special. Okay, we've got some important business to do here. We need to do this first. Alright, get those ASCII emotes ready. And piano flex! Yeah, I'm doing the marathon route just because, I mean, I'm too rusty at this game to have a chance at getting a new PB, so I'm just gonna have some fun with it. Thank you, Kari. Goblin Punch. So I'll try to explain what I'm doing as I go along, in case people haven't seen this run before. Oh, and we've got a little fun we can do here. No loitering! Get out! Ah! That is not, in fact, a faster way to get out of that room, though. So I learned a blue magic spell called Goblin Punch from that fight there, which you'll be seeing in the next few battles. Yes, there will be much abuse of math to deadly effect in this run. Blue magic is actually more broken in this game than in FF7. I mean, FF7 lets you get overpowered attack spells and stuff with a Wake Up Flex and defensive spells with one Materia slot. But in this game, you can actually insta-kill bosses with the right blue magic combo. One of my favorite parts of the soundtrack here, by the way. Well, probably the least broken FF is, well, some of the newer remakes and stuff are very unbroken and therefore unfun to speedrun, like the DS versions of 3 and 4 for starters. Good morning, evil oatmeal. So I hope all the Americans out there had, well, had fun with whatever you did yesterday. I just had a low-key dinner at my dad's. Hey, Moonlit. And I hope all Canadians had a good Thanksgiving last month. And Europeans, whenever your equivalent is, if you have one. Alright, later, SLT. Hey, Winslow Bones, happy Black Materia Friday to you too. Something kind of cool that happened about a week ago, actually, is that the two guys that actually made this translation patch just contacted me on Twitter saying that they were kind of blown away to see somebody use it to do a speedrun at a marathon. So I thought that was really cool. I didn't realize the people that did this translation were teenagers too at the time. At least I think that's what he said. And yeah, that makes it just all the more kind of amazing that this translation is so much better than the PlayStation version too, which was the first official English translation of the game. This is the Super Famicom, Super Nintendo version with an English translation patch. I'm playing on a flash card, so I am playing on a real Super Nintendo console. I do have the GBA version, but Super Famicom version is better for speedrunning because it has some glitches that let me save a lot of time. Yeah, and the music's downgraded a bit just because the GBA has less sound channels than the Super Nintendo. Alright, it's time for Carl Boss. No, the glitch, well, one of the glitches lets me get a ton of money, and then the other one I'm actually only going to use for a side quest. I could use it to skip Neo X Death, since this is Marathon Route. I'm going to fight Neo X Death. I'm kind of starting to understand why the Japanese FF5 community, well, not really why they just ban glitches, period, but why they ban the Kiss of Blessing glitch in particular, because the end of the run just feels so much more climactic if I'm actually fighting the final boss. I forgot that he had that move. I thought it was just his cousin that I steal all the coral swords from that did. Aww, so sad. Still hungry. Well, the way that they because in the PlayStation version at the beginning and end of the game they have CGI FMVs just because they can, and because that was the thing to do in the 90s. And they have the one at the end of the game has a bunch of the cutscenes redone in CGI. And in the one for this part, they make Carlobos a lot bigger. So it actually makes sense that it can drag Sildra under the water. Galufia and the Fortress of Doom. Hey, Alistair. Oops. Got some menuing I need to do. Starting to come back to me. Yeah, if you mean Lufia 1, Deln, D-E-L-N, speedruns it. There's people that speedrun Lufia 2 as well. just speedrunning the Ancient Cave actually seems a little more popular than full game runs of Lufia 2. That's a good question. I'd maybe say the easiest FF to speedrun is maybe 4. Just because there isn't a ton of menuing and none of the battles are too complicated. Hey, Dylan. Yeah, somebody was asking if anybody does Lufia speedruns, so I sent them your way. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of RNG the game in a way, just because every floor of the Ancient Cave is randomized. Mystic Quest is, I'd say, it's not terribly difficult to finish a run, but Mystic Quest is very RNG heavy though, just because there's a lot of battles where it's extremely easy to die, like because of getting petrified or insta-deathed or something, and I mean, fortunately you can continue any battles that you die in, but each death costs you time. Hey Jimmy, thank you. Hey Crimmy Doodle. Yeah, FF2 is not a terribly good speed game. The only version of it that's even really like possible to speedrun is the GBA version. I mean, if you look at the Japanese leaderboard for FF2, there's like one run on the Famicom version and then like maybe 6 or so on the GBA version. Yeah. Select canceling the run. The GBA version actually doesn't have select canceling, as I understand it too, so maybe that's why they like it better. I think it's also easier to run away, which I know is like a big problem for the PlayStation version. And yeah, it's slow as heck too. I mean, that's why I don't really find the NES version of FF1 that exciting, just because the battles are so slow-paced. Thank you, Clear Tonic. I'd assume that applies to the PSP version too. I mean, the PSP version of FF2 is the only version of it I've actually finished, and the only version I ever will. Well, Karakarn did a segmented run of FF2 Origins. I don't think he regretted it, but I know when he failed an FF10 run pretty badly, he punished himself by forcing himself to do some RTA routing for FF2. I mean, that wouldn't be so bad if the leveling was faster, but even if you do select canceling, and even if you abuse the beat your own characters up to give them more HP, it's still really slow grinding. Alright, so what Goblin Punch does is it does a normal physical attack based on the attack power of your equipped weapon, but if you are the same level as your opponent, it does 8 times damage. So I can use that to make pretty short work of a few bosses. Oh, come on. really, really bad luck. Hey, hey, good morning, Abda. Happy Black Materia Friday. Yeah, yeah, Goblin Punch does let you make the Excalibur useful, just because the way the Excalibur works is that it has like 255 attack power or something like that, but if you actually equip it and attack with it, its damage gets reduced as you attack, but if you either throw it or equip it and use Goblin Punch, that modifier doesn't actually happen. Alright, got some important business here. And Piano Flex! Shoutouts to Iceplug for designing the official Piano Flex ASCII art. Yeah, trying to do a Chrono Trigger 100% run on 2 hours of sleep sounds kind of like a recipe for more of the same as far as like fighting Magus or having issues with RNG manipulation. Hey, Kasumi Blue. Yeah, did you like, have you watched your videos back yet or anything to see like what went wrong with the RNG manipulation? Alright, there's a specific battle I want to get for grinding here. There we go. Yeah, I was doing FF5 Midgar practice, kind of light on sleep. Well, not really light on sleep, just starting too late a few days ago, and I managed to make quite a few really dumb mistakes. So that battle's to get me to level 3 for the next boss that I'm gonna Goblin Punch. Ah, poisoned! I have actually never played any Heroes of Might and Magic games. This is the SNES version. I'm playing on a flash cart, so I can play it in English on a real SNES console. hoping that Lena, or Magissa is gonna kill Lena because I had to use two Phoenix Downs on Siren. Team 750, yo. Yeah, Team 750 sounds a lot easier than Team No 750 for the 4-job Fiesta. Just because pretty much all of the really broken, the most broken abilities in this game require magic. I think probably the most broken stuff you can do without magic are like Bard, Samurai, Chemist, and to a lesser extent Monk. The only way I would actually die from poison is if I let the battle last longer than 1 turn. 'Cause I don't take any poison damage in the first turn. So I just make use of that turn to revive anyone that she kills that I don't want her to kill. Beat them into critical HP for the next boss, and then kill her with the ice rod. Yeah, I mean, it just shows how broken this game is overall. That you can have really severe restrictions on which jobs you use, but yet it's still pretty much universally possible to win. I don't think Chemists can equip rods, though, which I think was the criteria for Team 750. Oh, well, maybe it's just because of the spirit of kind of being a pseudo-magic class. That's kind of interesting, given that dancers are much more. I mean, the strongest thing that dancers can do is sword dance, which is a physical attack. So I would think that would be more based around. That would be more appropriate for Team No 750. If anyone doesn't know what we're talking about a kind of a popular challenge run of FF5 that there's an organized event for in the summer in the Northern Hemisphere called the 4-job Fiesta, where you get assigned by basic rules it's one random job per crystal that you have to beat the game with. I think I should be okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, as long as, I mean, I'm gonna have to reset if I have to use any more Phoenix Downs before getting to Karnak, because in this route I'm picking up 2 extra Phoenix Downs that the straight any % route skips, and I used both of them on Siren. I should have probably considered resetting over at Siren, and just reduce the odds of having to improvise. Although, I should probably consider resetting if I get the bad drop from Liquid Flame, though. Although my actually having to care about how much money I have is only gonna last until I get the airship, though, just as I'm gonna sell my coral swords immediately. That's what I do in Marathon Route. Everhate, good morning. Happy Black Materia Friday. If you're not using the item duplication glitch, it's really not that different. It just, you have less Phoenix Downs for safety, and you have to get more chests, both for, both that have money in them and stuff that you can sell for money. So this battle is the first time you see a strat that I call night tanking, because knights have cover, which lets them block lets them cover allies that are in critical HP, and they have an active ability called Guard, which makes them take 0 damage from physical attacks. So if I combine those two abilities together on a boss like this that only uses physical attacks, I'm completely invincible. Yeah, Lena is dead so that I can, because I have to do a very small amount of grinding on my way to the next town, and her being dead lets me stagger my levels so that I can start preparing for learning level 5 death without having my whole party get killed while I'm in the process. There's a couple other places where night tanking is useful, but that's pretty much the only boss where you literally can't lose if you use it. I mean, Rush can give you HP slip status, but even if it does it on the first turn, you'll still be able to kill Garula before Ferris's HP can run out. Yeah, night tanking is useful on X-Death. If you're using the Kiss of Blessing glitch to skip Neo X-Death, then night tanking makes you completely invincible. Yeah, exactly, Abda. This game is just so broken. So let's see, after that. I mean, I didn't really like this game that much when I first played it after the translation patch first came out, because I didn't know what the good job combos were. I mean, because this was back when there was literally 0 information about the game online. So I wasn't actually able to beat Neo X-Death without cheating in the form of downloading a save file that had really high-level characters. I like it a lot more now that I know just how broken it is. I think it's a game that's more fun to break than to play normally. Hey, Biscuit. Yeah, I'm gonna fight Neo X-Death. This is his marathon route, so I'm gonna fight Gilgamesh and Neo X-Death. Ooh, back with tasty yummies. Sorry. Hey, Elray. Yeah, playing the pianos is just something I'm doing for fun, but in the game, if you play all 8 of the pianos, you can learn the ultimate bard song, which makes your level go up. If you watch the X-Death battle that I highlighted from my 4-job fiesta this year, you can see just how ridiculous the level up song is. Oh, you mean when the tower was sinking, or when, during this sad scene here? Because this is kind of just the sad, generic sad theme from the game here. Tower sinking was kind of the panic theme. No, Dancing Dagger is the best bard song. But yeah, speaking of this, I think when I get to 10,000 Twitch followers, I'm gonna do this again and do FF4 to do the full SNES trilogy. Team Berserker. No, it won't be blind. I mean, ideally by the time I get to 10,000 followers, I'll have actually put some time into learning FF4. FF4 and Soul Blazer are the next new games that I want to pick up for speedrunning. Yeah, streaming is great practice for commentary. Careful with this, not to not press left not enough times and only target one of the wolves. It would be, well, the two versions of FF4 that I'm interested in are English version full game with glitches and Japanese version glitchless. Because there's some really broken items and abilities in the Japanese version that were taken out of the English version that make for a pretty different type of speedrun. Well, the biggest one is Baka Swine, which is an item that lets you berserk yourself. Because if you're playing on Battle Speed 1 and you berserk yourself, you can attack really, really fast. Yeah, Dark Wave is another one. Like if you're not using the mist clip glitch to get dancing daggers, at the beginning, you can it's kind of a tough fight in the English version. Piano Flex! But in the Japanese version, for glitchless, if you use the there's an item that's exclusive to the Japanese version called, I think, Gold Hourglass or something like that, and if, hold on a second, got some shopping to do here. And you can, when the mom bomb splits up into 6 bombs, which is the dangerous part of the fight, you can use the Gold Hourglass to inflict stop on all of them, and then use Cecil's Dark Wave in order to kill them. It's, yeah, Dark Wave plus kick will kill them before the stop wears off. Hey, Kille. Well, I know the segmented run on SDA is a bit outdated because it doesn't use some clip glitches that have been discovered since then, like skipping most of Dungeon Man. Hey, Nexiliac. Well, if people want to see FF9, it's going to be on the poll for my 7,500 Twitch follower special. Hey, Techie. But as far as seriously getting back into FF9, that isn't going to happen until after after I've gotten a good time at FF7, hopefully sub 8 hours. Yeah, I was doing a lot of FF9 around this time last year to prepare for AGDQ, and then afterwards for Crystals for Life. But I haven't done an FF9 run since March. Yeah, I know SDFG prefers glitchless, though he discovered some of the glitches, like the Dungeon Man skip and stuff. Hey Tigsar, I'm doing okay. Happy Black Materia Friday. No, this is just 3 instances of W split that have different hotkeys set up for them. Off stream is no fun stream. Well, I'm okay with the Midgar skip. I wish it didn't screw up the music in the PlayStation version, though. I mean, I'd personally be okay if there was kind of an agreement in the community not to do it, but people do it, so I do too. At least for the English version. Let's see. Black Mage Friday works too, actually. I called it Black Materia Friday last year because I did FF7 attempts. I was originally planning to do it again this year, but there's been some pretty significant new strats discovered that I've not had time to learn yet. To do the Midgar skip, you just need to hold right and the run button during the cutscene with Reeve, Scarlet, and Heidegger. That's after you approach the northern crater after beating Diamond Weapon. That's the biggest thing, is that a French runner named Cart7 discovered a step count route that has 5 fewer battles over the course of the run than the route I was using before, and then the battles you do get are better in general too, as far as the number of preemptives you get. Yeah, Cart7's the only person so far that's gotten under 8 hours at FF7, no slots, so you should give him a follow if you like the game. Yes, beware the French. Whee! This part's kind of fun in the PlayStation version because you can dash on the conveyor belt, so since you dash twice as fast in the PlayStation version, you really zip along. The 2 places you can get the world map are in the ship graveyard and here. You always have access to this ship, though, even after, well, you don't during World 2, but Worlds 1 and 3 you'll have access here, so I don't believe there's any other places where you can get the map. Well, I mean, yeah. The reason why step manipulation in FF7 is challenging is because it's a 3D game. I mean, the fact that you can't use the analog sticks is actually kind of good for being able to do really optimized movement, because you just need to remember directions to hold on the D-pad instead of angles to tilt the analog sticks at, but it's not easy at all. I mean, the Claude and OmniGamer are working on the step count manipulation for this game. But that's going to be a lot easier in general, just because this is a 2D game. I'm not quite good enough to be able to run 2 games at the same time. Yeah, I was kind of bummed that they didn't add that to the PC version. Rush! Alright, good. And I don't care if Lena dies in this fight. It's RNG after, after the first hit, well, explosions. Whether, Liquid Flame turns into a tornado or a hand. The hand is immune to ice, so I have to Goblin Punch it in order to get it to change again, and if it changes back into human form, then I get a worse drop. Hey, Zero Awakening. Yeah, I mean, the SNES version music is a lot better than the GBA version, just because the GBA can't support as many sound channels as the Super Nintendo. I know there's a patch for the GBA version of FF5 that changes the music, or maybe that's 6, or it's both, but that would only work on an emulator, or I guess a GBA flash card, theoretically. But I guess even then, I don't know though, because you'd still be, if you're playing on real GBA hardware, you might still be, it might be just a physical limitation of the hardware as far as how good the sound can be. Yeah, you never actually see what's under X-Death's helmet, after all. But, well, but given that he's a tree, I mean, you could probably say that his leaves are his mustache or something. Oh, playing Mother 3 on real GBA or GB Player in English would be so sweet. I haven't actually finished Mother 3 or even played that much of it yet, but I've heard that the music-based system for battles is a lot harder to do on emulator because of input lag than it is on a real GBA. Is that a real game, or I should say an official game, or a fan game though? I kind of heard of Mother 4, but not too much. Not sure why I'm holding B. It's just because you actually have auto dash in this segment, even if you don't have a thief. I always catch myself holding B just out of habit. Okay, the random encounters in this place are pretty nasty. Yeah, like that one. Hold on. Sergeant. Because I can't run away from this battle. I'm killing Lena off so that she won't get any experience from this. Hey, Sake Geist, good afternoon. Run away! Yeah, I think after this, I just really hope that I don't get more than 2 sergeant battles, though. Because then I'm gonna have MP problems. Okay, I guess good evening then for Europeans. If I get a 3rd sergeant battle, I'll probably just reset actually, because then I'll have MP problems afterwards. Okay, I got the money. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Alright, good, you didn't transform. Alright, so the experience from that battle should take Lena to level 5, which will have some dire implications in the near future. I don't really... My goal for this is to have fun and to not go shopping on Black Friday, basically. I don't really have a goal time. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you could kill the sergeant without killing all of the dogs first. You do have to kill the dogs eventually, though. Don't tell PETA. Oh, and the reason why I'm going in and out of the menu on the world map is to reduce the odds of world map battles. Yeah, if you don't have the PC version of FF7 yet, it's really cheap right now from what I've heard. I probably should have saved before coming in here, in case Ifrit trolls me. Yeah, after this mini boss here, then I learned level 5 death. Well, the nice thing about the PC version of FF7 is that the loading times are really, really fast, and the graphics are a little higher resolution. And there was a patch made to it recently that fixes the music, because it was really bad MIDI quality music before when the new PC version first came out. Hey, Croc, thank you. None shall pass. Ah, fire! Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Hey, LCC. Page 64, I choose you! The reason I did that was just so I could kill it without it having a chance to transform into another page monster. Not to be confused with the page master. Dirtnap Dan, I think, is what he's called now. And here we have the obligatory battle that looks like it should be inescapable, but isn't. Seems like every one of these games has at least one. Okay, if this boss kills somebody in the first turn, then I'm just gonna reset, because I don't want to use my last Phoenix down. Okay, that's good. Ugh. This is the first Final Fantasy where bosses have a longer death animation than regular enemies, at least certain bosses, but there aren't really that many, and if you use level 5 death to kill bosses, it skips their death animation too, so you don't really see that a whole lot in this run. Looks like Naxiliac had an accident with his keyboard or something. Well, do you mean casual play or speedrun? I mean a casual play of FF5, I'd say maybe be like 20 hours or so. I mean, my PB for speedrunning is 418. That's very, very improvable though. Oh, was that Battle Speed 1 or regular? Because a lot of FF4 through 6 Japanese runners play on Battle Speed 1, which, I mean, it doesn't actually make, for this and for FF6, it makes the game harder, not actually faster. So it's kind of basically hard mode as I see it. Hey, Johann Howitzer. I think the record for Battle Speed 1, if you include the ending, is like 419, 421, something like that. The record for no battle speed requirements is, but if you include the endings, I think 411 right now. That's on the Japanese version with a turbo controller. I already piano flexed here though. There'll be 5 more of those though. The battle speed makes the game harder because battle speed only affects enemies. It doesn't actually affect you. Alright, we've got some cutscenes here, so I'm actually going to run some Twitch commercials, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. Leaving work sounds like a plan. Yeah, get started on FF6 during this cutscene. I know that's one of the big parts of doing a multi-game task is to find places where one game is ignoring inputs, so that and then trying to arrange for parts of the other game where you can't combine inputs to happen then. Yep. That's one of my favorite TASs of all time. Actually, is the Mega Man 3 through 6 TAS with one controller. I think that's a lot more entertaining. That and the Mega Man X and X2 multitask is a lot more entertaining than the FF5 and 6 one. Yeah, if somebody wants to grab a link to that Mega Man 3 through 6 multitask, it's pretty good. I really, really like the disclaimer that the video has too, where it says, if you think this is being played in real time, go to taskvideos.org. Yeah, you might want to turn down the sound on the video though, just so that you don't go crazy or. Ah, thank you, Abda. Nice noise. I know for the X and X2 tasks, they were able to arrange it so that Mega Man does the final hit on Sigma at this exact same point in both games, but they weren't able to do that with 3 through 6 just because the games are different lengths. I think, now that I think about it, yeah, most of my favorite TASs are Mega Man games, like the Rockman and Forte 100 CDs TAS is really, really crazy and fun, too. Because in Rockman and Forte, you're meant to play the game with both characters in order to get all 100 CDs, which are just bonus items. But there's a lot of zip glitches and stuff that you can use, well, in a TAS at least, to do it all. Oh, nice, Crimmy. Yeah, I do. Yeah, because this, I mean, this is a shorter game than 6, just because 6 has more cutscenes. So, well, maybe next time I have a cutscene, I'll put up a poll actually for which route people want me to use for 6. I mean, I was originally planning to just do Celis route as kind of a de-rusting session, but if there's people that want to see Shadow too, I guess I could make it democratic. Although the Celis route has Sabin in it though too, whereas the Shadow route doesn't. Oh, the Super Mario World any percent TAS is really, really hilarious too, because it uses it does memory corruption in order to just skip directly to the credits a few minutes in, and the setup it does for it is hilarious because it spawns all of these fish just out of nowhere. At least the version, I think it's been improved a bit, but the version that I've seen the most times, it just has all of these fish being spawned out of nothing as part of corrupting the memory to skip to the end. Well, the selling point for Zealous Route is that it has Sabin in it and it has Bum Rush. I call it the Celis route though, just because Celis does more stuff in the end game than Sabin does. Hey, Kupo King. Oh, is that the Kirby's Adventure task that skips to the end by like doing some kind of glitch involving turning into the rock underwater? No Trollcobo this time. Catching this is a lot easier than catching the Chocobo in FF4 though, just because you have dash in this game. Yeah, it's like, I guess it's also going to be Black Chocobo Friday with the best Chocobo theme, the best arrangement of the Chocobo theme of all time. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of the earliest I've started streaming for a while. I usually only start in the morning for me if I'm doing like a full game run of like FF7 or 9 or something like that. Alright, give me a hand here with the music. Ha! Oh, I interrupted it. I'm bad. Although I'm glad I haven't reset yet though, because I kind of want to say that resetting can mess up the RNG for Ramu though, because the time that I got 39 Ramu encounters, I reset at one point. I think I reset on the North Mountain. Oh, I don't think I ever saw that actually. The Hua sign. Let's see. Oops. Oh, wow. I kind of forgot to go fight the... I'm glad I didn't sell stuff that I need in order to fight the Black Flames. Get to hear this again, though. What? Oh, is that you, Ice Plug? Cool. Okay, I was supposed to do this as soon as I got the Black Chocobo. Ah. Well, I have the wrong jobs. I just assumed you meant it was you by saying he was a cool dude. He's like, I don't remember that part. Yeah, 888 is an automatic. Well, it's Pachi, I think is how you say 8 in Japanese, and that's an onomatopoeia for clapping. Yeah, WWW means LOL, basically. Okay, let's see. I do have Dark Shock, right? Okay, good. it's Hachi and Pachi. So okay, so it's kind of an onomatopoeia then. And we get a discount here. Huh. Alright, happy shopping. Hey, life's faded. So I'm doing a little, this is basically the last grinding I have to do. It's only 3 battles. Yeah, shopping in America on the day after Thanksgiving is hazardous to your health. No, after FF6 today is stopping streaming, but I eventually wanted. Ooh, nice, no Ramu. Eventually want to do a 4 through 6 marathon sometime too. Aw. Hope the train station isn't too far away. So basically, when I'm grinding there's a chance that I can run into Ramu instead of dragons. No, I've had no Ramu before. The most common pattern I've gotten is 2 dragons and then Ramu. Yay! Although my in one particular run I got 39 Ramu encounters though, but I think that was because I reset and messed up the RNG value. Oh, I missed it pretty badly. Yeah, Ramu got trampled on going shopping. Yeah, this would be why I picked up the map, even though it's not a required item, just because I haven't played this for a couple months, so a little bit of the map navigation may be challenging for me. The record for FF9 is 8:52 SDA timing or 9:24 RTA timing by Rushiru. I don't consider English and Japanese FF9 to be separate categories just because there aren't really any gameplay differences. No, they've got Black Thursday. But you mean Thanksgiving? That's a interesting name for Thanksgiving. Well, the 924 run wasn't streamed on Nico Live, so they have 929 on their leaderboard, but the actual record is 924. Sounds like a good plan, Alistair. That's basically what I'm doing. Yeah, I mean, let people celebrate Thanksgiving if they want to before pushing over commercialization. Hey, carrots. Alright. Hopefully I remember how to get through this place. The reason why that seems so silly to only you can prevent deserts. Why that seems so silly is that, I mean, you should be able to get pretty much any kind of deals you could get on stores online. Maybe that's just my age showing, though, that I don't really, there isn't really a whole lot of stuff that I need so urgently that I can't wait like 2 days to get it from Amazon. Okay, I think that's enough links, LTTP. Peekaboo! Peekaboo! I'm fine with promoting streams of people that I know and like, but if it's people I don't know, I'd rather not have that. Hey, XKage. Good call, Kari. Alright, here we go. Let's see if this is the right URL. Alright, get your votes in on which route you want me to use for 6. I would say vote early and vote often, but the poll code website should prevent people from voting more than once. Well, you don't. I mean, you don't say what you want to vote for. You click on that link and vote in my poll. Well, I guess you could theoretically cheat by using like IP proxies or something. The difference is which character I get in the World of Ruin, because I'm doing a glitchless run of FF6, so there's I get a fair amount of flexibility of what to do in the World of Ruin for an any percent run. So the two routes that I know for FF6, one of them gets Shadow and one of them gets Salmon. Well, straw poll is easier to cheat though, is the thing. I mean, poll code makes it harder to vote multiple times unless the person's okay with it. Yeah, I mean, pretty much every Japanese FF6 speedrunner I've ever watched has a completely different route. Like I've seen another route that uses Sabin, only uses him a lot more or grinds him more than Celis. I've seen a route that uses Setzer as kind of the main damage dealer without using Joker Doom. It's with using fixed dice plus offering relics. Yeah, there's a Gao route too, where you learn the Nightshade Rage on Gao and then use that to break the game basically, because Nightshade Rage lets you use the Charm status, which which lets you confuse enemies that are otherwise immune to confuse, and it doesn't wear off unless the person that uses it dies. Remember how to do but yeah, the route for 6 that I've been using most recently is Shadow. I haven't done a Celis/Sabin route run for a couple months now. Let's see. Oh, okay, I think I can fix this. Yeah, I was supposed to put that near the top. Hey, there we go. Yeah, notice how I have M5 coral swords now. Hey, Soul Crusher, I'm doing pretty good. 255 coral sword flex. So what I just did right there was a glitch that let me get 255 of whatever item I could steal and consume in the same battle. This route is about 5 hours. I think my PB with this marathon route is about 4:48 or so. Hey, Cynic, I'm doing pretty good. So for anyone just tuning in, hit that poll up right there to vote for which route I use for FF6, which is coming up right after this. FF6 is about 6 hours. But first, we've got some important business. Nope. This is one of the longer ones. And piano flicks. But wait, there's more. Let's see, can I buy Phoenix Downs here? Oh, that's right. Okay, now I was supposed to use a tent after, before grinding, or, well, at some point during the grinding with the mini dragons. That's why I was so short on HP before Grey Claw. Hey, Evil Dead. I duplicated weapons by using a glitch that only works in this version of the game, where I mean, it would take a while to explain how exactly you do it, but the bottom line is that you can duplicate any item that you can both, let's see, where is it? Oh, it's over here. That you can both, steal and, get rid of during the same battle. Double piano flex. So, and when I say consume, that means you can you either use it as if it's like a potion or something, or you throw it if it's a weapon. It's an underflow basically, because you're basically able to get a quantity of -1 of an item, and because the game can't handle negative numbers for inventory, that rolls around and becomes 255. Well, yeah, because the problem with in this game you have to equip a rod before you can use it. And that's a problem, just because that would just mess with the underflow basically if you tried to equip it. Yeah, it's 255. Hey, Happy Squid. Yeah, this is kind of, I mean, I usually like to start around when I did for a pretty lengthy stream, although for like 6 hours or less, I usually start in the afternoon for me, which is kind of late at night for Europe, unfortunately. The mediator job lets me learn the control ability, which I need for later on. It's also known as Beastmaster in the GBA version, and it lets you catch them all. So why did I, Alright, there we go. Good night. Timmy. That would be the first version of Death by Math. so many SIDs! Maybe that explains why there's a SID in every Final Fantasy game, because Sid worked so hard in this game that he cloned himself. Yeah, the job system in this game is very broken. Just because there's just combinations of abilities that the game designers just never really QA'd, basically. Yeah, I think that's what makes this game the most fun, is it's just breaking it beyond recognition. So what I'm abusing for this fight right here is the fact that when you equip secondary abilities on your job, that in some cases that changes your stats. So if you equip black magic, that boosts your magic stat, and your magic stat is what your ninja scrolls are based off of, so it lets me massively pump up damage from ninja scrolls. Yeah, well, the Sol cannon is pretty hard, actually, if you don't cheese it out like I'm about to do. Mirage Village is quite a bit later. It's right before the final dungeon in my run. Like those launchers that I just cheesed out can give you the old use missile, which gives you the old status, and then if this cannon actually fires, it gives you HP slip, which is like poison, only you can't cure it. Yeah, getting white mage for your wind crystal job in the 4-job fiesta makes the first dungeon or so kind of rough. Well, I guess it's also Black Mage and Black Chocobo Friday. Black Materia Friday is what I called it last year because I was doing FF5 attempts. Yes! Hopefully it'll be Black Belt Friday in FF6. Although I have decided that next time, I mean, if I'm doing no reset runs, if I don't get the black belt, instead of resetting, I'm just gonna get the rune edge and the Narsh mines, because I think that's slower than getting the black belt, but it's faster than resetting over not getting it. Black Omen Friday if Obda Jr. does another Chrono Trigger run today. Yes, in the SNES version, you need to have a thief or have the dash secondary ability in order to be able to move at double speed. Thieves are really, really, really useful for speedrunning, though, just because not only can you dash, but also having a thief means that you can't get back attacked. And if I got back attacked by this point in the game, it would just absolutely wreck me. And, oh, and yeah, and thieves are also fast enough that you can basically always run away before enemies can do anything. It's kind of the same deal as in FF5, where like at any point after like near the end of disc 1, when I'm in an area where I can get random encounters, I want to use the alert ability to prevent back attacks. Hey UA, happy Black Friday to you too. This boss is kind of cool how it works out, assuming I don't mess it up. I do not remember off the top of my head. That sounds kind of more like a Muru question. Alright, we're good now. He's dead. Oh, wait! No, he's not. No! I am making a specific point of not going shopping today. I am streaming all day instead. Okay, now he's dead. So the way that boss works is that it changes its weakness every time you do. I think it's about like 12, like I don't remember. It's roughly 1500 damage. But the way the game handles changing weaknesses is it actually changes the monster data into a different monster, and every version of that boss has a different weakness and a different level. But every time it changes forms, its ATB bar gets reset, so that's why it didn't actually attack me after the first turn, because I was doing enough damage every turn to keep triggering phase changes. And then the fifth form is susceptible to level 5 death. I've done online, I've bought things online a few times, but I'm making a specific point of not going physical shopping. Okay, 1600, that sounds right. I wonder if they sell rods online now. That would be quite convenient for Bart's and company. Yeah, and then, yeah, the last form is the nastiest one too, just because it's immune to pretty much every type of elemental magic that matters. I remember when Essentia got here in her 4-job fiesta, she had a party that was really not that good for fighting that boss, so it took her like 20 minutes to beat it. So while we've got a bit of a break here, if you want to vote for which route I use for FF6 after this, hit up that poll right there. Basically, whether you want me to get Sabin or get Shadow in the World of Ruin, because I can do either way. Oh, you had to do the donate money to change a job. Yeah, well, yeah, this Archeo Avis is not easy if you don't have access to good elemental magic. And a good way of doing physical damage, because the 5th form is immune to elemental magic. Yeah, the cannons are rough too, with certain types of combos. Well, Shadow looks like he's winning with 67% of the votes now, but I'll probably let the poll go until I get to near the end of the World of Balance in FF6, because it doesn't really matter before that. Maybe until I get to the end of the World of Balance scenarios, just because if I'm doing Shadow Route, I have to buy some stuff that I don't otherwise get after that. Alright, later, Wickedtron. Evil tree, evil tree. Hey, Master Kratos. FF5 is around 5 hours, yeah. It'll probably be pretty much either a little below or a little above 5 hours in this run, just because I'm kind of rusty at the game. I know my PB with this kind of marathon route I'm using is, I think, 4:48 or so. Or maybe it's 4:45. I know it's kind of somewhere in between 4:45 and 4:50. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with, yeah, that's why I haven't really been able to figure out how to make Shadow Route faster than Celis Sabin Route for the English version without doing counter manipulation. Because you're more dependent on RNG in Shadow Route, both for grinding and as far as what bosses do. Yeah, I mean, you lose a couple of minutes from having to wait for Shadow. I mean, you use those minutes to grind for AP to learn a bunch of spells that are useful for World of Ruin, but I haven't been able to figure out how to recoup that time yet. If you like what you're seeing and you aren't already following me on Twitch, please hit that follow button too. The main games I'm working on right now are FF6 and FF7, but I've got a full list on my Twitch channel page of what games I have run in the past or am planning to in the future. The next two new games I want to pick up are Final Fantasy IV and Soul Blazer. Hey, Cart. Bonsoir. Ah. Aren't you moving sometime soon, though, to live closer to your job? Yeah, I'm not fluent in French, but I studied it for a couple of years in high school and college. So I couldn't hold a conversation, but if I like see French and writing, I can get a kind of a rough sense of what it's saying. Ah, that makes sense. Oh, would your mom be moving too? Or oh, it's so that you could move in with her instead of getting your own apartment. That makes sense. It's gonna be the English Super Nintendo version of 6. Ah, gotcha. I lived with my dad for about 6 months or so after I graduated from college, but it was definitely nice to get my own place. Yeah, the GBA version has a much better localization, both in English and other languages, but the sound isn't quite as good, and it's missing some glitches that are useful for speedrunning. Alright, it's time to use some Black Friday strats on this next boss here. Shut up and take my money. No, I'm gonna be doing glitchless for FF6 because that's my preferred way to run the game. So, it's not. I mean, it's not. I mean, the game is so. The Super Nintendo version's so glitchy that doing a true glitchless run is impossible. But I'm not going to be using Vanish Doom or Joker Doom strats. Hey, the head. It depends on the game for me, like, Like, I think, like, Illusion of Gaia is a lot more fun with glitches. The glitches in this game basically just let you skip having to manage your money. It doesn't really change that much else. You can use some glitches in FF7 to skip cutscenes. And about a 10-minute dungeon in Disc 2. My kind of general rule of thumb is that I like using glitches if they make the run just more fun to do, with having more variety in the battle strats and stuff. Like, I'm not personally that interested in running FF6 with glitches because once you learn how to do Vanish Doom and Joker Doom, then that's what you do for basically every battle. But I mean, I have mad respect for people that do that, though, just because it's a much more difficult run to complete. My PB for FF5 with the English patch is 418, although that was without very much safety saving and without doing stuff like actually fighting Neo X-Death and Gilgamesh and stuff. Okay, this is also Black Friday strats because this guy likes to trample people. Yeah, I like to call that the Chivalry is Dead battle too, just because Bartz kind of likes to jump and leave his lady friends to die in an earthquake. Yeah, in the Super Nintendo version of FF6, the physical block / evade stat doesn't actually work. Your magic block applies to both physical and magic attacks. So if you have 128 magic block, like the LCC said, you can you're completely invincible to attacks that aren't unblockable. Guild Toss does cost money, but I've got like 350,000 gil right now because I used a glitch to get 255 coral swords earlier. That's certainly not necessary to be able to finish a run, but it just makes it easier and lets me skip having to get some chests later on. Alright, well that's the end of World 1. No, I'm not learning quick in FF6. Yeah, the way that Guild Toss works in this game is it does basically a fixed amount of damage based on your level and the enemy's defense stat. There's some tricks I can do later on that let me actually make it let me both make Guild Toss do more damage and cost less money. Yeah, time to insert disc 2. And go, oops, actually, into... Yep, yeah, it's 50 gil times your level times the number of enemies. Then the amount of damage it does is based on your level relative to the enemy's defense stat. But the kind of the broken thing about it is that if you use buffs to temporarily increase your level, that increases the amount of damage that it does, but it doesn't increase how much it costs. So even if you're boosting yourself like to level 100 or higher in order to do max damage with Guild Toss, it still uses your true level as far as calculating how much it costs. I'm the same level as myself, no. It's a lot faster to lose that battle than to win, and the outcome's the same either way. Yeah, I mean, if you're just looking to play FF5 casually, I'd recommend the GBA version, or playing this patched version of the Super Nintendo version, like on emulator or flash card or something. PlayStation version is just really bad loading times. I'm probably going to play the GBA version for the 4-Job Fiesta next year, just for something different, because I played the Super Nintendo version this year. Well, I mean, yeah, this is a patched ROM, although I am playing on a flash card, so I mean, I am playing on a real Super Nintendo console. Yeah, FF4 is a lot shorter. I mean, it's still shorter than this, even though you can't even though your movement speed, it can't be sped up. Because in both this and 6, you can double your movement speed with the right ability or accessory. Yes, I would definitely recommend the Steam version of FF7 for casual play, because the loading times are much faster, and graphics are a bit higher resolution, so it's kind of aged a bit better. Although there is one little silly thing though, in that they actually gave the characters mouths in the Steam version. Well, I guess the PC version in general of FF7. So some of them look very silly with mouths, like Sephiroth especially. Only you can prevent jailbreaks. Alright, gave Gilgamesh some money to go Black Friday shopping. Piercing Mountain, not that I am aware of. I'm not too. I mean, I haven't actually like done a playthrough of the game on the Steam version yet, though, because I'm used to the PlayStation version for doing speedruns, so I'm just sticking with that. But I don't know. I've kind of toyed with the idea of doing like a casual 100% playthrough of the Steam version sometime, just because it's been many years since I've actually done the stuff like Chocobo racing and the weapons and getting like level 4 limits and ultimate weapons and stuff. Yeah, I waited until it was out on Steam before getting it. Alright, it's time to get hyped for the awesome, a lot of people's favorite music in the game. Battle on the big bridge. If I can remember the movement patterns for this. Okay, got pit because I can walk in a special pattern on the big bridge to avoid battles. Yeah, it's no hua. Ow. Goblin punch. I mean, the thing I really liked about the combat system in 13 and 13.2 was just how fast-paced the battles were. Yump. Oh! Gilgamesh just remembered he has to go shopping. For a thief for now in case I mess up the battle skips. Yeah, Gilgamesh remembered the discounts at the item shop in Regal Town. Oh, your mom is poor taste then. Ooh, 800 viewers. Wow, nice. Hope everybody's enjoying the show and having a good Black Friday. Oh, whatever you're choosing to do today. Yeah, I noticed I'm number 2 on SDA too, just behind Mr. MV. Well, good for him. I think he's a much more entertaining streamer than I am. And he's a really nice guy too. Oops, need to make a pit stop here. Yeah, I haven't. Oh, let's do a little dancing here too. Yeah, I'm not comfortable enough with the new strats to do a full game run of 7 yet. Yay! Now for the real reason we came here. Piano Flex! Wonder if I'll get to 4 digits by the end of 6. It's been a while since I've had 4-digit viewers. I think the last time I did that was an FF5 run, full game. Home Sweet Home is one of my favorites from the FF5 soundtrack too. Well, I mean, this is kind of a gloomier world just because people are all living in fear of X-Death. Yeah, the Terra theme in 9 is great too, just because because the Terra theme is kind of a really interesting remix of the theme of the world of Terra that's in like that's on the title screen theme, and a few other tracks too that kind of hint at Zidane's origins. Now, since it's been a while too, if you haven't already voted for which route you want me to use for FF6, there's the poll there. Basically, I can either get Sabin or Shadow in the World of Ruin. Poll is that link I just put into chat. Boo for late trains. Alright, obligatory undead boss down. I think there may have to be a train suplex since it's a marathon run, basically. I could probably be persuaded to suplex the Phantom Train. Hey, Dragooner. How do you suplex the train? You press X, Y, down, and up. And you also equip a white cape to prevent imp status, although you could still get messed up by getting berserked. Excuse me. You have to really break the game in order to have a Boogle suplex the Phantom Train, though. So one definite perk that when there's an encounter manipulation route done up for this game, which the Claude and OmniGamer are working on, is that you'll be able to get through this part faster because you can just cut straight through the desert. If you don't know what encounters you're going to be getting, if you get into the desert, then you die. If you get an encounter in the desert, then you die, basically, because the battles are inescapable. At least some of them are. Yeah, I was terrible at blitzes as a kid, too, until I learned, basically from watching speedruns, that the game doesn't actually handle diagonal inputs. That chest I'm skipping has 1 gil in it. Oh, actually, no. Let's have a little fun before we leave. Goopo! Yeah, that chest has an elf cape in it, though I'm not going to pick it up just because it'll mess with my equipment optimization later on. Well, why not? It's to troll you, basically, to have a 1 gil chest. Yeah, FF6 can't read diagonal inputs, so to do blitzes, when you're supposed to do a diagonal, you can just press either of the buttons that make it up. So, like, Bolt is supposed to be basically a quarter circle forward, but you can just press down, down, left, or down, left, left to do it. Okay, we got us some cutscenes here, so I'm gonna run some commercials. I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, if people don't, or I mean, if people vote for the Sabin route in FF6, you'll be seeing a lot of bum rushing in the end of the game. Here's the poll again for people that haven't voted yet. It looks like Shadow is still winning by a pretty healthy margin, though. Yeah, FF6 Advance is the least, the least glitchy version of the game, like, by far. Oh, is that like one of the new espers to the GBA version that gives you +2 speed? That's ridiculous. That's almost like getting quick then if you only it never wears off if you grind enough speed. Yeah, I think Gilgamesh, Cactrot, and Diablo I think are new espers in FF6 Advance. Leviathan, okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting that there's no Leviathan Esper in FF6. It's one of the few games that has summons that doesn't have Leviathan. Oops, I need to go up. tunnel armor is probably a good acupuncturist on the side. Well, RPG, well, just video games, period, were kind of censored heavily in the US. Basically until like the very late 90s, early 2000s. And then just references to religion and sexuality for the most part. And swearing too. Like almost all of the quirky things that Kafka says in the English version of FF6 was just straight swearing in the Japanese version. Like when Kafka says that he hates Celis, he's actually calling her a female dog many times in the Japanese version. Yeah, oh yeah, banana smuggling, yeah, and that's from Final Fantasy Legend 2. They could, instead of opium, it's bananas that are being smuggled. Yeah, exactly. I mean, as much crap as people like to give Ted Woolsey, I mean, I think he did a pretty good job translating the games that he did under the restrictions he was under. Also, there's actually some new strats for this run that I haven't researched or practiced yet, where I actually capture some monsters right outside Ball Castle and then use those on Gilgamesh and Atomos for doing death by math. Or just death in the case of Atomos. Because if you capture that, because in that last battle I got, actually, I think if I capture the dog-like thing, it does half level, and the squid-like thing does death. So I could just use that to kill Atomos instead of death by math. Hey, Dirty Thirst. Oh, you don't know about death by math, Yagamoth? Well, you'll see. I did a little bit of that earlier, but you'll see that again coming up in like maybe about 20 minutes or so. Basically after the next dungeon. Hey, Sanguine. Bonsoir. It's kind of similar to Lucky Sevens and FF7, only not. It's more like Lucky Fives in this case. Soda Popinski, better known as Vodka Drunkenski. Yeah, it's also Black Mage and Black Chocobo Friday, but it was I called it Black Materia Friday last year. Yeah, like, like all of the beer in Chrono Trigger became soda in the English version. At least the Super Nintendo version. I think they call it beer in the DS version. Hey Nami, yep. That is why I am streaming all day today instead of joining the tramplers and tramplies. There are 2 more piano flexes. There's Mua and Mirage's Village. Yeah, the soup and is actually alcohol. Hence why they kind of all pass out from drinking too much soup. I know, I heard that from Abda yesterday that that retailers in Canada have Black Friday too, even though it's not the day after Canadian Thanksgiving. Seems quite silly to me. Well, it's the first day that Christmas is the next upcoming holiday. I forget. I mean, it's kind of been a big deal as long as I've been alive, at least. It probably started like the second half of the 20th century in the U.S. Hey, Julito, thank you. Well, Boxing Day is kind of like Cyber Monday, isn't it? Where it's all about stuff being on sale after Christmas. Hey, I think the blame for Black Friday being in Canada lies squarely at the feet of Canadian retailers who just say, "Hey, our neighbors to the south make a big day out of shopping. We want to make our people do it too." Hey, Callum. Hey, Blaza. Hey, Zaku, good afternoon. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully Canadians have an easier time getting into the US than at least I had getting into Canada last time I went. Customs people really didn't like me. I think it's mostly just because I said I was a gamer. That was Duckfist, actually, that got an awesome highlight on this boss. where he got confused and managed to revive it after he killed it. Yeah, I should disguise myself as Pockstar next time I go to Canada. My estimate for both of these is like between 11 and 12 hours, I would say. Nothing would surprise me at all about this game, just because it's so broken. But yeah, if you actually let those little plants live, they use a variety of status effects on you. And yeah, I think Duckfest has it highlighted on his Twitch channel that one of his characters that had white magic got confused and then cast life on the main boss after he killed it. It was crazy. I kind of like how this is kind of a parody of sneaking into Baron Castle in FF4. You jump into the moat and go around back. And we're about to go into a dungeon in order to get into the castle, right? Or not, we just go right in. Ah, thank you, Raikou Rider. Yeah, I used to work in electronics retail when I was... Ah, no, Moogle Trample. Oh, Moogle Trample halfway to backroad the Moogle, I guess, but, yeah, I worked in electronics retail during summer and winter breaks from college, and, I'm glad I never actually had to work on Thanksgiving season, because I didn't finish school until mid-December, but, just the pre-Christmas season was still crazy. Yeah, Moogle's trying to be the dastardly returner that could. Hey, Cannon. Salut. Ooh, Sabin is starting to gain on Shadow a little bit. Which version of FF3 are you playing? The only version I've played is the DS version. I've heard the PSP and mobile phone versions are better because of having faster paced battles. FF3 NES, yeah, it's a little harder, but it's also, I'd say, but it's also more broken too, just because, I know the Ninja and Sage job classes are massively overpowered, because they're just meant to be your two endgame classes, like your whole party is either Ninjas or Sages for the final dungeon. Hey, Wandering Mind. Well, I got a 3DS XL when there was a sale a while back, although I didn't have any kind of 3DS before that. Yeah, they're both really fun. The nice thing about 5 is that, compared to 6 though, is that it has less cutscenes. Like, the Japanese record for this is about an hour and a half faster than the Japanese Glitchless FF6 record. Well, maybe more like an hour 10 actually, because the FF6 one is on Battle Speed 1. And the Battle Speed 1 record for 5 is just about an hour faster. Oh, actually no, but that includes credits though. I'm confusing myself. Well, I don't have like notes or anything really written down for this game that it would make sense to other people, but if you're interested in learning it, feel free to ask questions. I'm planning on holding off until the Claude and OmniGamer do their encounter manipulation route, though, before I kind of really get back into this game. Worst SNES box art? That is a good question, actually. I mean, I think my vote for like worst box art ever is the NES version of Mega Man 1. Yes, you have to. I mean, yeah. I mean, the whole point of having 3 parties for Kefka's Tower basically is to make it so that make you do stuff in the world of Ruin, even though you can get to Kefka's Tower as soon as you get to the airship. So they basically just kind of set it up so that you're meant to do most of the side quests in the world of Ruin in order to become strong enough to finish Kefka's Tower. Awesome music time. Sure. Here's the link right here for the FF6 route. I'm gonna let the poll go until the end of the World of Balance scenarios in 6. It's shortly after that, or maybe actually, you know what? Maybe I'll let it go until Kefka at Narsh. Because after Kefka at Narsh is when the routes diverge a little bit as far as shopping and stuff. Well, it's only really morphing time in the GBA version, but it can be morphing time in our hearts in this version. What Gilgamesh says before you fight him here, though, is great. Okay, so people that haven't seen Death by Math yet, you're about to see it on Gilgamesh 2. Now it's Starkle, Starkle, Twinkle, Twink. Now it's time that you guys sink. Bye. So, what just happened basically is that Dark Shock is a spell that halves an enemy's level, and I believe it rounds down, because I think Gilgamesh is level 31 in this battle. So using Dark Shock takes him to level 15, and then I can use level 5 Death to finish him off, because level 5 Death ignores immunity to instant death in this game. It gets, I mean, the way you set up death by math gets kind of more and more complicated throughout the game, too. Like on, well, on X Death, who's coming up in about maybe like 45 minutes or so, I have to use a more complex setup for death by math. The reason why the reason why I had Bartz kill Galoof, too, is for the next battle. It'll make more sense when I get there. Yeah. It's a little more, well, you'll see when I get to X Death. I use a pretty different method for doing level 5 Doom there. That's pretty cool. Pretty much all of these strats, by the way, came from Suniao, who's the Japanese world record holder for this game. His record is like, I think as of now it's 349 or so. That's on the Japanese version with a turbo controller though, so he saves a lot of time in text. His run is glitchless too, so it could go even faster if you use the item underflow and Kiss of Blessing glitches. I believe so, although it doesn't come up because none of the bosses that I use Death by Math on in this game are undead. The only one that's undead I just kill with either a Phoenix Down or an Elixir and a potion. Yeah, I would not recommend watching a speedrun, especially of an RPG, before you play it casually if you're interested in playing it casually. I like that. I like that magnet tease too. It's just a little gremlin holding a magnet. Egg. I don't really need this money, but I'm getting it just for safety in case something goes horribly wrong later. Yeah, there are a couple older RPGs that I really need to play but haven't gotten around to yet. Like probably Robotrek is the biggest one that I've just never played at all. Yeah, it's the only quintet game I haven't played. Hey Nitrodon, it is indeed Kirby time. You'll see why I call this boss Evil Kirby and why I killed off Galoof during Gilgamesh 2. No. Oh, of course I get get it first try on a casual marathon run. So, for that boss, the gimmick basically is that it casts meteor or a comet a lot, and comet hurts a lot. But if you have a character that's dead, Atomos will suck them in and eventually remove them from the battle instead of casting comet. But I wanted Galoof to get AP for the chemist job from that fight, so I revived him right before doing level 5 Doom. Yep. Also, if I missed with Dark Shock, which is a very real possibility, I'd have cast the reset spell with my Time Mage in order to start the battle over. And I basically just keep repeating that until it worked. It's really lucky to get both of them. I mean, the record gets both Gilgamesh and Atomos, Dark Shock first try. Oh, it's going pretty good actually for me not having done a run since SGDQ. I got trolled pretty badly by Siren and had to use both of my safety Phoenix downs, but since then it's gone quite well. As far as I know, the best any percent time is my PB, 418. That's with a death to, or a reset on one of the mini bosses in the Cleft of Dimension, though. And with no random encounter manipulation. So I don't know if sub 4 hours is possible with the English patch, but sub 410 is very easily possible with encounter manipulation and no save, desaves, or resets, maybe even sub 405. Yeah, I like how when they jumped on the back of the dragon, it didn't even flinch, too. Ooh. Sabin is chipping away a little at Shadow's lead, too. It's 77 versus 146 now. GBA would be, well, I think the general strats for an FF5 advance run would be pretty similar. It's just that the item underflow glitch doesn't work in the GBA version, so I would have to be more conservative with using money, and I'd have to get more chests and items to sell for money. And now this is my least favorite dungeon in the game, just because, well, if you're going through it and running away from every battle, there's only 2 types of enemies, and there's no treasure, and you just have a couple of gimmicks with opening doors and hitting switches and stuff. This run's gonna be roughly 5 hours. Yeah, if you go to this poll right here, you can vote for which route I use for Final Fantasy VI, which is coming up after I'm done with 5. Basically, I can either get Sabin or Shadow in the World of Ruin. Well, I said 5 just because I'm doing extra stuff that I wouldn't do in a straight any % run, like playing pianos, like actually fighting Neo X Death and stuff like that. If I was just doing a straight any % run, then yeah, for like a marathon estimate, I'd say like 4.5 hours. Hey, Potato Handle. Well, Sabin is the Celis route. I just said that just because that's the main difference for what you'll see, I guess, is that I get Sabin instead of Shadow in the Celis route, even though Celis is kind of the star. I figured that'd be just an easier way to explain it to people that aren't FF6 speedrunners. So, Potato Handle, do you have Black Friday in Australia, or are you still safe? Because apparently Black Friday has infected Canada because of Canadian retailers not wanting people that live on the border to go to the US to try to get discounts and stuff. Yeah, Bart's is a thug. He leaves his lady friends to die in an earthquake, he knocks over a turtle. I don't really know what the origin is, but it's just an excuse for retailers, especially in the United States, to have big sales, because it's really the first day of the year that Christmas is the next major holiday. Oops, let me go this way. I think I probably will fight the mightiest swordsman in all Evilise. Because you can't have piano flexing without Gilgamesh. Yeah, Bart's is nowhere near as big of a jerk as Will, though. Alright, get those ASCII arts ready. Yeah, almost. Woo! I'm just selling this stuff to get it out of my inventory more than anything else. I'm really concerned about poison and zombie status, by the way. Well, I will be concerned about Imp a little bit in the next game. But yeah, I'm a little concerned about Frog status in this game, though not quite as much as I am concerned about Poison and Zombie. Oops, actually, you know what? There was something else I was gonna get for safety, too. Actually, no. I'm not gonna bother with this. I'm just gonna safety save before the crystals. Yeah, I like the I like Rondo a la Turk better than the piece of classical music that they actually put in the for the final piano. Also, I like how I got a battle on that step that I didn't get until after the cutscene. Yeah, this dungeon is annoying on the PlayStation version. Although just the balance between moving around and getting in and out of battles is really bad in the PlayStation version, just because you can move faster, but the loading times are higher. It's not as bad as the PlayStation version of Chrono Trigger, though. That was the worst of them all as far as loading times. You can just like get into the menu. Alright, I need to wait around a bit, so I'm gonna run a commercial. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I mean, if you have the Super Nintendo version or like Wii Virtual Console or something, I think there's no real reason to play the PlayStation version. Healing Flex! Oops, let's see. What's around here? Well, I think that's just like a romanization of the Japanese name. It's called Galak Jelly in the PlayStation version, which always makes me hungry for Galak peanut butter. Yeah. No damn golems, but we do get Adam A. Golem, attorney at law. Alright, we are ready to go. Probably the worst I don't know, I'd say probably the worst thing about FF3, at least the DS version, is just that I don't think you can buy Phoenix Downs ever. Bye-bye. The trick with the boss is that those crystals all get really, really nasty when they get low on HP. But I was kind of manipulating the damage I was doing so that I killed them before any of them could do their all-targeting elemental attacks that they do when they're low on HP. Oh, I know the feeling, Kari. When I played FF3, I died to the final boss the first time, and there are no save points in the final dungeon, so I lost about an hour and a half of progress. Best weapon in it. Well, if you mean like as the game defines it, I'd say probably the Lightbringer / Illumina. That's the best weapon. The Atma weapon, aka Ultima weapon, is pretty good too if the person using it is high HP. Oh, it's going pretty good. I got first try Dark Shock on both Gilgamesh and Atmos. Hey, Block D. Yeah, I'm going... Oop, what just happened? Ah, I died! Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm going to AGDQ in January, although I'm not running any games this time. I'm gonna be on Couch Crew for Chrono Trigger and some other games, though. I'm hoping I'll be able to do an FF7 run for the next AGDQ, though. So yeah, that was basically a scripted story battle where you can't normally die from running out of HP, but Galoof has bone mail equipped, which makes him undead. So if you have him use a Phoenix down on himself, then yeah, that happens. You could, if you know the self-destruct blue magic spell, you could use that to end the battle quickly too, but I don't know it. That also makes this next part make a lot more sense and why using healing items isn't working. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna the next time I offer FF7, I'll offer the PC version just because it's an hour faster from loading times. I prefer the PlayStation version, but the PC version would make more sense for a marathon that's not all RPGs. Yeah, and how did she learn Cure 3? Yeah, just like how did Dagger learn Curaga before the Shell Dragon battle in FF9? Well, Tella does know Isuna because he knows all of the spells except for Flare and Holy after Mount Ordeals. It's basically just loading differences. There's a wrong warp glitch that only works in the PC version, but if you're not using that, it's basically the same game other than loading times. Yeah, it doesn't work on the twins because Super Soft hadn't been invented yet. That takes 5 whole games. Yeah, they were kind of breaking the rules. And it was all for nothing, too. Since we got a little bit of a break here, I'll just do my usual plugs. If you like what you're seeing and you aren't already following me on Twitch, please hit that follow button. FF6 and 7 are my main games I'm working on right now, but I've got a full list on my Twitch page of games that I have run in the past and probably will again, and new stuff I want to learn. Also, I'm going to be running FF6 after this is over, and you can vote for whether I get Sabin or Shadow in the World of Ruin, which has pretty significant effects on how I finish the game. Ah, cool, Zeke Storm, appreciate it. Hopefully I'll be able to do a full FF7 attempt, like, before the end of the year, but it all depends on how quickly I'm able to learn the new strats. Yeah, this dungeon is kind of tough actually. So I practiced both this and the final dungeon last night, which is why the menuing was a little faster than before. It affects World of Balance a bit mostly as far as shopping that I do. Ugh. Yeah, as of now, Shadow is a couple minutes slower than Sabin, aka Celis route. Just because Shadow route is more RNG dependent. Well, it's money is a bigger deal in Shadow Any % too, just because I have to buy an extra Pearl Rod and I don't get a Hyper Wrist to sell from going into the Zen house. But I mean, those two together basically just means an extra Hoover or Cactride. Oh, I guess in that it would probably not really matter then, just because I mean you'd get a lot more money in a 100% run because of doing just getting extra items to sell. So you'd probably be able to get away without any kind of money grinding at all. Actually, you know what? Well, I'll give it a try. I might have to reset if I get too much experience from this battle. Well, I'll give it a try, but I might. This is going to slow down the next battle quite a bit. Alright, yeah, I should have just run away from that and gone for another single dragon. Alright, let's see. Well, because in the Celis route you get a Pearl Rod from the Zen house, but I mean that wouldn't be an issue in a 100% run because you have to go there anyway. Team 12,000. Alright, come on. This is only going to work if it hits Lena now. Because the other character's level is too high. Alright, good. That could have been a lot worse. But yeah, I got too much experience, so my whole party wasn't level 14 for that fight. Hey, Slice. Hyper Wrist sells for about 3,000, I want to say. Yeah, because, well, oh, is that how much Golem costs? Because, I mean, I already have to buy Zone Seek in any percent, but in 100% I'd have to buy Golem, too. Okay. I'm always kind of worried about that part now after what happened at SGDQ. Zone Seek is 10,000, so yeah, if the other one's 20, then that would be Golem. Yeah, if there's any bosses that stop would actually be useful on. Like, it would be kind of nice to have stop for Poltergeist, actually. This is completely optional, and I wouldn't do this in a straight any percent run, but just doing this for fun, basically. I'm able to run away fast because I have a thief in my party. Estimate for 2 games together is between 11 and 12 hours. Mightiest swordsman in all Evilise! Alright, once he starts talking, it's over, basically, and I just need to defend for, like, 4 turns or however long it takes. And get cool shades in the process. The cool shades do actually do something in this game, though, unlike in 6. Yeah, Gilgamesh is the Ultros of this game. That's pretty much a an exact comparison. He's got a much cooler theme song than Ultros does. Ultros doesn't actually have a theme song. It's morphin' time! Yeah, his dialogue in the GBA version is great, because he says, "Now, we fight like men, and women who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it's morphin' time!" That is, I don't know if I've ever, I mean, I guess if I wanted to find out, I could, assuming he still has another attack left, I could just, because he's using the Excalibur, no, I'm not going to find out, but, yeah, this would have been a perfect time to test that, given that he has the Excalibur. Because pretty much every other point where I'm using this strat, if the attack actually hits him, then I lose. Nah, I'm not gonna get the Excalibur. Thanks for the offer, though. It would just mess up my equipment optimized too much. Alright, it's time for 3rd grade Death by Math. Good night. So, 3rd grade Death by Math, the old status in this game causes your level to gradually decrease over time based on the battle speed value. So, using that and then pause buffering by attempting to run from the inescapable battle then lets me time using level 5 Doom at the correct point. I think the segmented run that's on SDA right now just kind of just times it in real time or by counting the number of ticks in the ATB bar, but doing the run pause buffering is a lot more single segment friendly. That's also pretty much the only. Well, that's the main reason for doing Battle Speed 1, unless this is a Battle Speed 1 run, like a lot of Japanese runners do, is because if you don't have it on Battle Speed 1, you'd have to do like 40 can't run messages or so instead of 6. Yeah, Death by Math is a very big thing in Final Fantasy Tactics as well. Even more so than in this game, because this game also has Death by Bribery, aka Guild Toss. Well, you were meant to think that was the final boss, but nope, we've got a little bit left. I mean, you've got a whole world to explore here, but to actually beat the game, there's just 2 dungeons left, basically. I think that Guild Toss is based off of, I want to say like a anime or manga character from Japan that is a ninja that throws money at people. Like Zeni Nage, I think, is the name of that ability in the Japanese version, and I think that's named after someone else. Oh yeah, Goemon. Yeah, Goemon uses coin toss as a weapon. I don't think Goemon was the first character to use money toss, though. Yeah, like in the Breath of Fire games, the currency is called Zeni. Yeah, this part of FF5 is kind of the equivalent of the Like the the Esper Gathering Place, the Masa cutscene block in FF6, as far as kind of being the last significant block of cutscenes before it's mostly action for the rest of the run. Hey, Paul! Good evening. Hope you and Emily had a happy American Thanksgiving. Hey, IO bro. Ah, excellent. Well, hopefully next year she'll be back up to overconsumption of poultry. We usually don't even have turkey for my family Thanksgiving though. We usually do chicken. I think just because it's easier to prepare. Yeah, the black, you should, if you've never heard the soundtrack for this game, the Black Chocobo theme is amazing, and although I'm not actually going to be getting the Black Chocobo anymore, that's only in the first world. Well, if you mean the exit trick, I don't think you can use that to get to the airship, because that lets you get to Phantom Village and get the... Well, are there forests on the Bahamut Island, though? Oh, get the dragon. I've never tried that. Antolion. That was basically just the same version of Death by Math that I used on X-Death, only for that one, the turn order between Kara and Bart's is set up so that as soon as Kara's ATB bar fills, then it's time to use level 5 Doom. And yeah, I do have a dancing dagger too, but I did not throw it. All right, happy train hopping. Don't suplex it on your way out. Yeah, suplexing it while you're in it would probably be considerably more painful than while you're out of it. I don't know, Karaoke was flexing in real life during piano flexes in this run, so I wouldn't put it past her to try to suplex a train. I don't know if I'm actually like interested in spending the time it takes, but I'm definitely curious now if you could, yeah, using the combination of a glitch you can do in this area actually, and to get the airship before completing the pyramid. Because after this cutscene here, which is the Mortal Kombat cutscene basically, the game sends you to the ancient library, but it doesn't actually update your map position for where the exit spell takes you. So if you cast the exit spell from the ancient library, you come back here instead, and then you can ride Boko to Mirage Village and get access to the black chocobo before you've completed the pyramid. Well, there's no Splinter face though, sadly, just evil tree Splinter. Probably the least surprising plot twist ever. Yeah, the Legend of the Crystals anime series was based on FF5. It's kind of I've never actually watched it, but I've heard it's basically a sequel to FF5. Yeah, Final Fantasy Unlimited Legend of the Crystals, I think is the full name. Mortal Kombat! Yeah, well, it is also Black Chocobo and Black Mage Friday, and hopefully Black Belt Friday too, but that remains to be seen. I guess for that trick to work, the game would actually have to be programmed so that you could enter the airship and trigger that cutscene with it still being at Bahamut Island instead of near ancient library. Thank you, my boy. So since it's been a while since I've read this, I don't know if I'm on pace for sub 5 hours yet, but the fact that I didn't die twice in, well, once in X-Death's Castle like I did at SGDQ helps. Okay, and then by not walking directly in front of the tree, I get to skip a cutscene here. This is one of my favorite RPG overworld themes of all times, though, and unfortunately we don't get to hear a whole lot of it in the speedrun. Alright, so this is the first battle that you see Samson Power. That's a chemist mix that lets me increase my level by 10 for the duration of the battle. And using that combined with Gill Toss lets me increase the amount of damage that Gill Toss does. But it doesn't actually increase the amount of Gill that it costs, which is pretty sweet. These snakes are undead. That chemist mix basically does life too, so it's an insta-kill. I'm fighting this battle basically just for some experience and AP. Stream just got Joker doomed. Ah! Okay, I got better. Is this a Mr. MV raid, by the way? If so, merci beaucoup. Oops, and I want to step on these spikes here, because I am a masochist like that. Oh, dang it. Forgot that I need some means of running away from these things. Joker Doom Raiders, welcome. Welcome to Black Materia / Mage / Chocobo / Belt Friday. Alright, let's see. These things don't actually attack me unless I face towards them, but I kind of messed it up. Hey, Fire Spirit and all other raiders, welcome. Unfortunately, I can insta-kill these things with Bolt 3 sword. No, I'm not. It would take too long to beat Shinryu and Omega, so I'm just doing Gilgamesh for some added fun. Bland Lamia. Better than designer Lamia, at least. Hey, Romy. Ah, Joker Doom! So much Joker Doom. Welcome to any new raiders. We're kind of in the home stretch of FF5 right now, and then after I beat the game, I'm taking a break during the ending. But after that, it's going to be time for FF6. Hey, Banana Crone. Oh wow! I guess thanks to MV, yeah, it's been a while since I've hit 4 digits. Thanks everybody so much for watching. I like how huge Bahamut is in this game too. Where am I streaming from? From the Midwestern United States. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy V. It's the Super Nintendo version with an English patch. I have not played Bravely Default. Is it even out yet? I honestly don't know. Interesting. Is Bravely Default part of like a series or anything? Pretty much all I know about it is that Reign of Soten's Twitch avatar is from Bravely Default, and he's just really hyped about it. Oh, it's all new IP. Interesting. Ah, okay. So it's, yeah. I still haven't finished Warriors of Light 1. I think I'm about halfway through. What system is it for? PC or 3DS? Okay. Yeah, that is kind of the nice thing about getting games late, though, is that that I mean, if there's going to be like a director's cut or something, then that's usually the version that's released internationally. Alright, later Nitrodon. Oops, why did I do that? So this is pretty much the most complicated form of death by math. I have to use Dark Shock to have her level so that she's an even numbered level, then use level 2 old so that I can lower her level to be a multiple of 5. That's 3 for, I mean, well, I guess I don't know because I messed up and used Goblin Punch instead of Dark Shock with Ferris, but that was basically 3 for 3 then, as far as getting Dark Shock on first try for the 3 bosses that use that strat. Yeah, when a lot of Japanese players that I've seen do runs of this game, they actually like have fun with that, where they like put censorship pictures and stuff in front of Mary Jean's sprite. Yeah, that Goblin Punch was a mistake. The last couple times I used it, it was actually to suicide my characters for various reasons. Alright, just a little shopping to do and then it's time for the final dungeon. This is looking pretty good at this point for getting under 5 hours. I haven't died or reset at all. Last time I did a run of this was at SGDQ in July, so about 4 months ago. Hey, Gui guy. Yeah, I don't even honestly remember what my marathon route PB is. Maybe I'll pull that up during the ending. Yeah, I know I've read somewhere that there were like Square had plans to release FF5 in North America. It's like I forget they were gonna give it a different name than a number, like Final Fantasy Expert or something like that, just because it's a lot more. This game's a lot more complex than FF4, but it just never actually happened. Alright, we have a very important stop to make here. And a very trolly NPC to get past, who doesn't really like to move out of the way. I kind of like the Rondo a la Turk for the 7th piano more than this one, though. Woohoo! Final piano flex. Oops, and like always, I almost forget to actually do the legit shopping that I come here for after doing the final piano and the marathon route. Alright, final dungeon hype. Hey, Bob. I think I'm on pace for sub 5, just because I haven't died or reset yet. I don't think this dungeon takes 40 minutes. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the music really fits the theme of this dungeon, which is just chaos, basically. Because the whole cleft of dimension, aka interdimensional rift, is pieces of other places that have been absorbed by the void. Yeah, Lena is KO'd on. Well, she's she entered when she rejoins you after you beat Mirogene. She's automatically KO'd, but I just haven't bothered to bring her back up yet. Forever! Hey, welcome back, Abda. Alright, that boss has tripped me up a couple of times in previous runs by messing up the timing for level 5 death. I'm guessing the coffee that you had during your Chrono Trigger run is why you didn't get much sleep last night. Oh, I completely forgot that you can meet Golem in the cleft. Fortunately, if Omega is moving back and forth in that pattern, it usually keeps doing that. Forgetting to equip cover there is why my any percent PB has a reset in it, because I can't really beat this guy without it. Alright, we're good. should have healed him. Oh, he's got... Oh... Yeah, I can't... I was hoping this would be resetless, but kinda got trolled a bit there. Alright, you go over there. Alright. Yeah, okay, yeah, I needed to heal him, that's why I had that problem. Alright, now he should be able to survive that, if he even uses it. Which he didn't that time, of course. Bye-bye. That was why I captured those magic dragons back in Exdeath's castle. Dan, good evening, good sir. How are you this fine day? After I finish this game, it's going to be late lunchtime for me. Before I start at 6. Hey, ninjas! Hello. Someone in my chat, when I was doing a 6 run a while back, pointed out that having ninjas with that same sprite on the floating continent in 6 is kind of a fake out, basically, that's the final dungeon, just because that ninjas are a endgame sprite or an endgame enemy in this game. Fortunately, you can actually run away from them in 5, and you can't in 6. Yeah. Square really likes to have the kind of hodgepodge symbolic final dungeons. So hero drinks do basically the same thing as Samson power. Eyeball Prison. Oh, is that a theory these days that all the worlds of Final Fantasy are kind of linked together, kind of like worlds of comic book superheroes? Funny thing is that in the Japanese version, Kara's name is Karuru, which I think is what the onomatopoeia for the noise that frogs make is in Japanese. I always kind of find it funny when that boss says Karuru when it turns you into frogs. Maybe there's more than one then, because well, I mean, like in English you have both ribbit and croak, so I think yeah, Garo or Caro I think is another way to say that in Japanese. And good night. Yeah, this is the Chivalry is Dead Battle Part 2, basically. Basically, when Twin Tanya starts charging Giga Flare, it goes from being level 67 to 60, and you know what that means. Yeah, you'll see why I minied myself in a bit. In this game, if you have mini status, your physical evasion gets doubled. So having mini plus a crystal shield gives you 90% evasion. And having the rest of the party in critical means that, yeah, no one can really touch me. With physical attacks, at least. Night tanking, yeah, that's what I call the strat. If anything, I kind of hear the world map theme from FF5 in this track here, at least in kind of the second half of it. Let's meet again in the next life. Tempting as it is, I kind of can't open that chest. So what I'm doing here is I'm using a glitch to berserk these barriers, because if they live for 2 turns, they cast Flare and Holy on me and I die, basically. Yeah. Yeah, if you have coral rings, you can reach Ryu pretty easily, even without the Kiss of Blessing glitch or using Berserk in general. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of complaints about Twitch chat. I don't know if there's like a big tournament going on today or something. Yeah, if somebody like has a link to an FAQ and how to log into Twitch chat using an IRC client, that'd be welcomed then. DreamHack. That'll do it. Hey, Axel. Good evening or afternoon or whatever time of day you want to call it. Yeah, they changed how it works and made it a bit more cumbersome, but you can still do it. There's just a URL you need to use in order to get your password, basically, to log in. Thank you, Everheat. Yeah, I'll spam that a few times during the ending, too. Yeah! Just in time. Yeah, if anybody, if Everhate's link got eaten, here's a poll for which route I'll use for the World of Ruin in FF6, which is up right after this. Basically, you're voting for whether I get Sabin or Shadow in the World of Ruin. Let's try to steal some armor that I'm not actually going to use. Yeah, it basically determines the strats I use for Kefka's Tower, primarily for fighting the mini bosses and for fighting Kefka. Well, Lena has Blink status, because I used Kiss of Blessing on her in order to give her haste, but that also gives Berserk and Blink. And then I used another mix called Restorative to cure Berserk. Yeah, if you have Blink, then the first 2 physical attacks miss automatically. Yeah! This is how you get Genji equipment in FF5, is stealing from Gilgamesh every time you fight him. Yeah, it looks kind of weird in 30 FPS over the stream, but if you were seeing this in 60 FPS, you'd see both images of Lena. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, I think my PB for this route is 444 or so, because I think I vaguely remember getting under 445, so this is going to be pretty decent, considering I had to reset on a Panda, and kind of messed up the learning level 2 ult battle. My line! Thank you, Chuckalator. Yeah, I mean the whole point of the party split in Kefka's Tower is to make you find all of your characters in the world of Ruin and find like find the best magic and equipment and stuff. Hey Paul, yeah, I saw your last message. I pronounce it Poexel because it's, yeah, it's based on where it comes from. Specifically a mini boss from Super Castlevania 4. Welcome back, my boy. Slides knows where it comes from. Well, I'm gonna, unless I die on next death, I'm gonna get under 5 hours, which is what I was hoping for. Alright, it's go time. Ooh, did I change the battle speed? Ooh, guess we'll find out soon enough. Ooh, I don't think I changed the battle speed. Oh, I did change it to 1? Okay, good, because I can't do death by math without it being on battle speed 1. Oops. Getting my mixes mixed up. The reason I'm trying to run away is because that slows down the battle speed and gives me more time to select my inputs. Okay, I know I already did this, but I did it too early before. Yeah, I messed up the timing. I'll try a few more times, but then I'll have to cast the reset spell if it doesn't work. Okay, got it. YOLO strats. Hey, Keyfry, good afternoon. Well, it's just this sound effect here when he's transforming that's ridiculously loud. There's two Barts because of the blink status that he has. The laws of physics are broken. They're even more broken now. Even more broken. There we go, 457. So that's about 12 minutes or so behind my PB for doing this marathon route. Yes, Black Friday strats persevered. X-Death did in fact shut up and take my money. The reason why I had Ferris petrify herself was that she wouldn't use Magic Barrier as a counterattack and waste time, basically. The reason why there's such a big difference between that and my any percent PB at the game is because I did a bunch of extra stuff just for fun in this route, like fighting Gilgamesh and playing the pianos and stuff. Thank you, everybody. Alright, so I guess this will be, well, I'll let this keep going until the Kefka at Narsh battle, but get those votes in if you haven't already voted for which route which character I get in World of Ruin and FF6. Can either get Sabin or Shadow, but not both. Alright, so I am going to go take a quick food break during this ending, so I will be back in a bit. And we're back. Hey, blurred shade. Alright.